All right, what's going on, YouTubers? How we doing out there, Facebookers? Nice to see everybody today. Thank you for joining me, as always. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic, Compound Concentrates and Coffee. We are up, we are rolling, we are on the air. It is the SunDaze edition, September 14th. 15th. I got to change the date. I wrote 14th. Hopefully everyone is well. All right. Is that really doing that? Or is that just slow? What's up, Annabelle? How we doing out there? YouTubers, you hearing me okay over there? Speaking of hearing things, let us get, of course, our theme song. Austin Woodward, Shane Roberts, Bio Track. Awesome. Cheers, all. Cool. All right, 5 viewers, and I only see 2 likes. What's up with that? Come on, YouTubers. Stephanie, what's going on? Nice to see you in Facebook land. Yes, long time no see. And Marianne and Robin over there. And Jeffrey, what's up, buddy? Send coffee. Now, if I had a coffee service like that, I'd make a mint. And Robin, I'm doing great, thank you. Can't complain, can't complain. Things could always be worse. I know because I've been there. So YouTube, how does your video look? I know you said the audio is good, you can hear me, so how's it looking? I mean, it looks good to me on my preview. Well, if you're on a phone, I wonder if the video's spotty due to your phone connection. Good morning, Daniel, by the way. Nice to see you over here on YouTube. Because again, when I go, not just looking at the preview window, our broadcast, I physically go over and I open up the browser window and I go to YouTube and I open up my channel, it's doing the same to you on your laptop, really. So, all right, well, you're saying it looks good on the laptop? I just want to make sure. And I saw you said, hi, happy SunDaze, by the way, Diana, and I will dive to that. Linda, thanks for joining us on Facebook. Nice to see you today. I mean, again, yesterday, YouTube was having their issues. It happens. I mean, anything that's on the internet at some point or another experiences some kind of issue. So hopefully they get their things straightened out and we'll be good to go. Outside of that, welcome to the show, everybody. We are here for 4 hours and 20 minutes a day. We are here twice a day. We're here 7 days a week. Oh, yes. Compound Concentrates and Coffee starts Monday through Friday. YouTube is skippy. Audio is the same, but you can hear me. YouTube, come on. Well, we're trying. I mean, worst case scenario, if YouTube goes down. All there is Facebook, but this is why we run the two broadcasts. That way people always get one or the other. So as I was saying, Compound Concentrates and Coffee, CC&C, with me. We're here 7 days a week. Monday through Friday, you get it 8:20 a.m., and we are off the air in the mornings at 12:40. We're back on in the afternoons. We do the same thing every single day at 4 p.m., and we hang out until at least 8:20. Now, on Saturdays, we give you an extra hour to sleep in because I know a lot of you go out and have fun. So it's 9:20 start. Then, like this morning, as you're noticing, it was a 10:20 start. Give you that extra hour. Now, let me jump out of here. Let's go over here. Right away, I had a request for a rabbit hole.
I told you to be careful. I told you keep your guard up and watch what you say. I told you that.
Good morning, Stephen. Thanks for joining us. Wake and bake, absolutely. It's the word of the day.
That could make you trip just standing in place. You didn't believe anything that I said. When they came, you were not prepared. Then it all fell right on your head. Now you're lying in this bed. You got yourself in a rabbit hole. You're trapped cause you did not let go. You took that bait and now you know. You got yourself in a rabbit hole. You got yourself in a rabbit hole. You're trapped cause you did not let go. You took that bait and now you know. You got yourself in a rabbit hole. There's trouble all around you. You may not always see it, but it's still there. It may even be someone you thought that you could trust, who's got you misled. You didn't believe anything that I said. Gotta have eyes in the back of your head. Now it's so sad and you have regret. Cause you went and did that friend. You got yourself in a rabbit hole. You're trapped cause you did not let go. You took that bait and now you know. You got yourself in a rabbit hole. You got yourself in a rabbit hole. You're trapped cause you did not let go. You took that bait and now you know. You got yourself in a rabbit hole.
Excuse me. There you go. Sounds like a great day. Great day indeed.
You didn't believe anything that I said. When they came, you were not prepared. bed, laying it all down right on your head. Now you're lying in your bed. You got yourself in a rabbit hole. You're drunk 'cause you did not let go. You took that bait and now you know you got yourself in a rabbit hole. You got yourself in a rabbit hole. You're trapped 'cause you did not let go. You took that bait and now you know you got yourself in a rabbit hole.
All right, everybody, give me a second here as I grab us another track. Once again, many requests. Feel free to shout them out if you have one. We do accept them. 48 genres of music, 5,307 tracks at our fingertips. All right. Number 2 from Ruby.
When it's been the longest day, you wish you could hit erase, but you weren't lucky that way. Oh no, nobody's lucky that way. But I want you to stop where you are. I want you to hear.
What's up, Fred? How are you, my friend? Thanks for joining us. What's the good word today?
No need to raise the bar when you're feeling low. Oh, you gotta breathe, 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 breathe. Let it go and let it be, 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 be. Yeah, I hope that you're listening. There's only one thing you know you gotta do. That's breathe, breathe, breathe. Life seems like one big test with barely much time to rest. It goes right when you go left. It's more than you can digest, but nobody's gonna die if you say you need some time. Step back and clear your mind. Yeah, everyone will be fine. All you need to know is know you gotta breathe, 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 breathe. Let it go and let it be, be. I hope that you're listening. There's only one thing you know you gotta do. That's breathe, breathe, breathe. Now breathe in and breathe out. Now breathe in and breathe out. Have faith and no doubt. You're gonna realize that's what life is all about. You just gotta breathe, 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 breathe. Let it go and let it be, be. Yeah, I hope that you're listening. There's only one thing you know you gotta do. That's breathe, breathe, breathe. Yeah, all you gotta do is breathe, breathe, breathe. Yeah, let me hear you breathe, 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 breathe.
Hey, Bonnie. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come on, my boy. Come here, my boy. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, buddy? There you go. Number 2 from Ruby. That was Breathe. Next up, number 3. This is called Love Yourself. Right here on CC&C.
So many things.
Hey, my boy.
Life and way it never ends.
I
Like
get that,
the
I get that,
beginning.
I get that. What you got?
You can work so hard, but still not be
Excuse me.
winning.
What do you got, buddy? Come on.
It's when you need to go
Get it up.
within.
No. Get your ball. Come on. Where's your toy?
'Cause there are gonna be those times when you wake up to hurtful words inside your head that won't let up. And though I know you can recite them all verbatim, that's when you need to go with it. When you're gonna
I'm sorry to hear that,
really
Diana.
love yourself. When you're gonna really love yourself.
Oh,
Though you say
just reading those words is giving me the shivers. Oh yeah, ex-drinker here. Haven't touched a drop in years. I crawled out of the bottom of a half-gallon bottle back in 2010.
You can count
I liked my Jack Daniels. Oh yes.
Somebody told you they'd be there, but they weren't. I see the only one you won't lose your faith in is the person who's within. When you're gonna really love yourself. When you're gonna really love yourself. Though you say it's too hard, all I ask is time. When you're gonna really love yourself.
My drink du jour now? Coffee.
I'm trying to take you to relate you. I don't have all the answers to life, but I do know that each night you lay down, you should sleep with some peace at night. When you're gonna really love yourself. When you're gonna really love yourself.
Literally, it truly does. I mean, I think about alcohol and I just get the shivers. No, thank you. You know, I had my fun with it. You know, you drank a lot, but Anheuser-Busch is sending you Christmas cards. Like, it's no joke. I would get hand-signed Christmas cards from Anheuser-Busch wishing me and the family a Merry Christmas. And Jack Daniels issued me a gold card. Yeah. I was also given an invitation. And I kept the invitation. I always thought it was cool. I was given an invite to come down and have a personal, and they even said, behind-the-scenes tour of the distillery and the grounds. Yeah, you know you drink a lot. That was Love Yourself right there, Ruby Amanfu. RUBYAMANFU.com. Real simple to go to the page. Check her out. She's worth your time. All right, let me jump over. Here we go. This tune has just always cracked me up. She sings it so heartfelt, so lovingly. Yet, if you listen to the lyrics in it. At one point, she calls this person a broad and a hoe. I point it out all the time. It cracks me up. Where's that to
You can feel it in the air, over here, over there. Everybody with their hands up. One heart, one mind.
I'll throw it.
We can party every day.
Go get your toys.
Every shade, every age. Mountains forever. Remember, we fit together. Oh, so perfectly. The limit as far as we can see. We're singing out.
I had a Jamaican style coffee a few years back. I I mean, I don't think that's the only one there is, but it could have been that one. I mean, it kind of rings a bell. I've tried and critiqued a lot of coffees. A lot. Wait, right here. So heartfelt. All you gotta know is that you're a fraud and a hoe. Oh, okay.
We're singing our song.
Is that your throwback? It is. Look what I got. Look what I got. I just threw the rubber ball. It bounced off the corner of the door frame, bounced off the top of my dog's head, and went back that way. I wish I had that on video. There you go. Once again, Rubiamon Food. The tune is called Family. Oh, so nice. Oh, so heartfelt. All right, let me jump on down here. There we are. Charlie Peacock bringing in Rubiamon Food. It's called Another Sunny Day, which, as you can see through the windows here, it absolutely is. I'll be checking out the weather and more right here on CC&C. We have all the stuff in store. Just hang on out with us. All right, Fred, my normal coffee, the one that I like to drink the most, if you know anything about coffee, you've heard of Kopi Luwak?
Rise and shine, see that light.
It was considered the world's most expensive coffee.
No more rain.
That's what I like.
This is the song.
So when I do Coffee Corner, when I critique coffees, I have a 5-point rating scale. The worst, absolutely worst coffee to me ever was Wolfgang Puckflat. It literally made me wince when I took a sip. The best, Kopi Luwak. So 5.
Under the sun, feel my delight.
Give me 1 second here. All right, jump back over here. That was Another Sunny Day featuring Rubiamon Food with Charlie Peacock. Now, I mentioned sunny. As I said, we have beautiful weather here. Opening up the weather station on the grounds of the compound here in Orange, Connecticut. 72 degrees, 67% humidity. Winds, 6 miles an hour. Nice and easy. Now, tomorrow, unfortunately, I know I've been calling for beautiful weather. We got a little storm that snuck in here. We're watching it on the Doppler. I'm paying attention to the radar. It could work its way out. We could be clear, and if so, we'll be nice for the rest of the week. All right. Monday, though, you're going to start your day out with some rain. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is going in a long-range forecast. We're looking at temperatures reaching mid to upper 70s, could be even in the 80s. So really nice, beautiful weather. Enjoy yourself. All right, this is Wash It Away. back to you. Hold on a second, and I will get you.
If it took you all this time to get it right, how can you know? If you can't remember why we had this fight, how can we grow? I don't wanna say I'm sorry no more. Let's go back to how we started when we weren't getting in our own way. It's a problem only cause we think too hard about how it's gonna break. So why don't we rush it away? Why don't we make it okay? Why don't we rush it away? And the first thing that we gotta just release is how we cry. And the next thing that'll make us feel peace is not choosing sides. In this river deep, we can let the water make us clean. Let's go back to how we started when we
There you go.
were getting in our own way.
What's up, buddy?
Because we think too hard about how it's gonna break. So
It's on the floor.
rush it away.
Hey,
Why don't we make it okay? Why don't we rush it away?
what's your problem?
Rush it away. Rush it away. Rush it away.
Come on. Go get it. You're welcome. Ooh, 50s and rain for almost a week, huh? Yeah, we had a lot of rain for a little bit over here, and then we've had some nice weather. What's going on there, True? Nice to see you, buddy. Awesome, awesome. Once again, YouTubers, yes, I know your broadcast is not all of what it should be and what you've come to expect from CC&C. Believe me. Nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. That was Wash It Away, Rubia Monfou. Now, Buildings, Organic Music Collective. This is called Ruby Red. All right, we are getting ever closer to JC Power Hour. Where my little woman, I let her sit down in the chair and take over the mic. You have your fun with her for a time. She goes over all things sports. Yeah, that's right. Let me tell you. She knows her thing, man. Oh, yeah. She's a sports writer. She has a column. Oh, yeah, she does stuff. Speaking of writers, she's actually a published writer 4 times. So, glad you like it. Ugh. Sorry to hear that, Steve. taking a photo for one of our posts. Don't forget, you can find Compound Concentrates and Coffee besides on Facebook and YouTube. We are in 15 different locations, social media platforms. And we're stretching out. Yep, let's see. You can find us at restream.io. Absolutely. Restream.io, Dawn.live, Vapors.tv, Periscope, YouTube, Smashcast, Chew.tv, Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, Patreon, Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic.com, Compound Concentrates and Coffee.com, our Compound Concentrates and Coffee official Facebook page, and our Compound Concentrates and Coffee official Facebook group. 15 social media networks right now. We are setting up, we're getting things going, we're doing more accounts, we're getting all these, and then we're getting other people. We've been reaching out, we've been, building up our nation out here and getting our viewers and other people who some are going to be using and running our social media accounts. So they'll be spreading the word of Compound Concentrates and Coffee. Basically what we asked for a long time ago, and we had a lot of people who started to volunteer, was if anybody's a musician, if anybody was out in the scene, if anybody still isn't in the scene, there's a thing called the street team. Now, at one time they were huge. Now you don't really hear that so much anymore, but spreading the word, getting it out there, getting it known about Compound Concentrates and Coffee and us. Because again, this radio station, this network, we are gearing this thing to be 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We started this out, it was a 10 to 15 minute virtual smoke sesh 2 years ago now, a little over 2 years ago. Okay. And it's just grown from there and grown and grown and grown and turned into what it is now. So yeah, I'm pretty proud. We're pretty proud of what we've done. We love our family. Again, as I said, all around the world, we hit 47 to 50 countries, averaging every 4 hours. Not too shabby. Let's jump here. Let's go out of here. Little lot of work been coming for you. Thank you, Diana. Seriously, I appreciate it. I really do. You know that. All right, this tune is called Swamp Nectar. David, how are you, my friend? Nice to see you in Facebook, man. Awesome. We have dogs where?
I know.
There's no dogs here.
I know.
He said, stop.
We got my hyper dog. Oh, you got the dog.
Hey? Yeah, he's such a man.
That's so mean.
I got it. You want it? Okay.
He will run your ass. What's that dog? Hyper dog.
She asked if you were doing your power hour. She asked you twice.
Yes, I'm doing a power hour. So I cannot hear with that thing right behind me. I honestly can't. I apologize.
Nice. Atlanta Pop Fest in 1970. That must have been awesome. Jimi Hendrix, Allman Brothers played twice. Friday and Sunday, tons of great bands. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. All right, everybody.
I'm very.
I am out of here. I'm going to be turning things over, as you just saw, the little woman standing here behind me. It is time for the JC Power Hour. Yay, people are happy.
Yay!
All right, all. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic. This is the little woman. This is JC.
Football, 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 football.
She'll be talking about all sorts of things, football not being one of them. Make sure I have my stuff. Actually, I do want to make a coffee.
Football. Football.
Since you don't really do music during the time you're on here, YouTubers will be able to hear you a little better. Again, having to run guerrilla radio today and yesterday, it's less than stellar quality for them, and I feel bad.
How do you see?
Only one who does not need glasses.
Yes, I understand.
Again, I'm taking this out of here so you'll have space to fit your laptop.
Hello, Flowers. How are you? You taking that one?
That's, yeah. Well, you want me to take that one?
No.
I said this one.
No.
Well, open up Facebook on your laptop.
I am. You're just changing the plan on me, you know, moving my food dish and stuff.
Well, this one here is, God, this is 60 years old. This thing was around before you ever left. I resurrected.
People always changing up my stuff. Hold on, my darling peoples. I have to call. Yeah, I have to do stuff. Hold
I
on.
have my good one out there, which is
Hold on.
actually a game
Hold on.
that we bought.
Oh, good boy.
You know, because I don't use it for gaming, but since I do video stuff with it, it has more memory and, you know, I don't have lag issues. I'm just looking at that. I noticed that whole thing.
I'm doing well, Flores. How are you doing over there? I hope everybody is doing well.
Yesterday you swore it was over there, remember? And I said it was out on the porch. You went out on the porch what I thought was get it, and then you left it out there.
Yeah, because I knew it was out there.
Isn't it this right here next to the dragon?
I used to swear you stuff.
Liz?
Your mom was asking you a question.
No,
So-
that's his.
What?
I thought that was his.
This?
Yeah. No, this.
Yeah.
Oh, they all look the same to me.
What's the problem?
You're just changing things on me. I'm all confused.
How am I changing things? We go through this every single week. If you're the one who's not prepared, don't point at me. Yeah.
I always. There we go. There we go. I got it. Trying to make sure I got the thing so I have the comments.
Well, yes. Okay, good. I hear the audio's working.
Diana! Hi, Diana, over there in Facebook land. Sorry, just trying to get everything going here.
Live stream through my portable devices. Or not, it's just a black screen.
Whoop.
It's black for 10 seconds, 12 seconds, and then it says reconnecting. Great.
Okay, I'm situated. How's everybody going? It is Sunday. It is JC's Power Hour. I am taking over the airwaves for at least the next hour, but you never have to worry about me taking over the airwaves for more time because you know what? Football's coming on, and dang it, I'm going to go watch it. So, how are we all doing today on this lovely Sunday? I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everybody's doing fun. If you do not know who I am JC. I am Brian's little woman. I am the wifey. And I will do an hour of sports talk a week on this very back channel, as it were. See, I actually have notes and everything. Are you asking, do the Giants play today? I believe you know that the Giants play today, and dang it, they do. They play the Buffalo Bills. Those Bills right there. To which I teased Brian the other day saying that if... I got an angry face already? Seriously? Nobody loves me. Okay.
Oh, I go pull up.
But,
settings, pull up battery. The thing where it tells
I
you-
actually teased Brian the other day saying that if he loses to the Giants, which is one of the teams he loves to hate, he may well throw something at the TV. So hopefully there's only going to be stuffed animals around him.
3 weeks, I've had nothing but this thing shutting itself down. That it didn't
But I'm going to be talking about some of those good games.
power to actually run itself.
A Vikings fan over there, eh, Steve?
Right, so especially if it's that sort of-
One of the guys I work with is also a Vikings fan. I wished him luck on his Facebook page the other day. And his Vikings did wonderful last week, and I guess I forgot to wish myself luck because my Steelers stunk last week. So, you know, that's how it goes. I think I gave away all my luck to your Vikings, so, you know, you might be on your own this week.
By the way, do you mind if at some point I need to see
But anywho,
a peanut butter?
yeah, Diana, you just want to Giants win because you want to see Brian have a meltdown. I could tell. I could tell in that little tiny text of yours you want to see him have a meltdown. I don't know. I got a lot of Giants friends at work, and they're funny because they're, you know, past couple of weeks during preseason, this is our year, this is this is that, this is that, and then after week one, they're like, well, we're rebuilding, we got to do this. I'm like, you just told me that it was your year. You can't go you can't go after 1 week and say it's a rebuild year.
It was supposed to be a reminder to her. She said she was going to get me another one.
I appreciate you rooting for the Steelers, Steve. Would that mean that you're like me and it's like anybody but the Patriots? Because, you know, whoever the Patriots play, I'm going to root for the other team. I mean, God knows I'm like that.
That was over there. Monty was on it.
But
She said Monty literally turned around and sniffed at it.
they do have a way to go. But, you know, I mean, they'll get there. And getting to that point where you're going to have to start looking into, like I talked about a couple of times, you're going to have to talk about how many more seasons you got with Eli and when it's going to be time to start building on somebody else. Because whether he's good or not, he's only got so many more years, and all the big guys only have them. Yes, you have the Cheeseheads today. You got a big division game. Your game today is one of the ones that I was highlighting as the biggest matchups. I'll get right into it. The Vikings and Green Bay. I believe that is one of the biggest games today because that is you look up old school football and that's what the Vikings and Green Bay are. I mean, I'm a huge Steelers fan. We all know, and if you don't know, now you do. But I am a huge football fan as well, and the Vikings versus Green Bay is just the epitome of, that's what football is. I mean, this is what you do. This is the best part of it. So, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Listen to me.
But what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I know. Get your I know.
Sorry, I was doing a little bit of self promotion right there. No, the Steelers game was awful. I'm gonna. I don't want to make excuses. Okay, the Patriots played stronger than us. Absolutely. It seemed like we were a little rusty. I don't know if our starters didn't get enough time in the preseason. I don't know, but we better shake that rust off. And mentally, it seems like the guys in the locker room are at least going putting up props that at least they're mentally moving on. So we'll see how that goes. This week the Steelers are playing Seattle, matchup from Super Bowl of years ago. We'll see how that goes. One of the bigger matchups is the they like to call it the rematch of the playoff game of the Saints and the Rams. But even if it goes the right way this time, that's still bittersweet because that really should have gone, no matter how much you win this time, they should have won last time. That call was horrible. On the plus side, it made changes because there were just too many bad non-calls or whatever you want to call it, or just calls that could not be reviewed. So again, there are changes, and again, the refs will be a little sketchy on how to do them, but hopefully the refs in the first few games seem to be doing all right. So hopefully, the only problem with the rules changing constantly is sometimes the referees need a little, they're a little sketchy as far as whether they're going to get it going or not. But as far as also some other football news, don't I say every week that I don't want to talk about Antonio Brown again? I mean, don't I say that every week? All right, I do, but okay. Antonio Brown, he did sign with the Patriots. He practiced with them 3 times this week, and he's down in Florida looking that he's probably going to play. All indications are his on-the-field antics, he's actually wearing a different number. I'm not going to lie, that looked kind of weird. He had number 17 on. That looked weird, but okay, fine. And it's in the mid-90s down in Florida right now, so they're going to be rotating the guys an awful lot. Now, nobody is, except for quarterbacks and a couple of main guys. Wide receivers are going to be rotated a lot just so that they don't pass out. I mean, remember, Gatorade was invented down in Florida because of the heat down there. So it's not like it's a joke, and you have to take your health seriously. So how much game time he gets and how much they actually throw the ball to him remains to be seen. But I do expect to see him on the field. Now, his off-field antics, I mean, I really want to gloss over this one because I'm just going to wait for this thing to play out. Because honestly, it's getting, I'm not even saying getting ridiculous. It is ridiculous. This, actually, we just heard about it over this past week, but it didn't happen this past week. He apparently had a deal on the table since April to sign a $2 million civil suit settlement with this woman to make everything go away. And apparently the deadline was the exact same day, coincidentally, that he was to sign with the Patriots. You can't make this stuff up. You really can't. And, so everybody, you start to wonder, was he making all this noise in the off season so nobody would find out about this? How private was this being kept? What is going on? And, again, I'm going to let this play out because honestly, I'm going to say, from a female standpoint, this just sounds like, honestly, it sounds like a scorned lover or whatever. It does not sound like it. I mean, there's no criminal charges. So people are, and God knows I am not one to defend the Patriots or Belichick in the least, but people are giving Belichick, like the stink eye, like, why are you playing him? You're playing him because you're allowed to play him. You're playing him because the NFL has not taken him out of the rotation, for lack of a better word. Why haven't they taken him off rotation? There's no criminal. Nothing has been proven. This is simply an allegation. And it's very, very important. And this I agree with. You cannot punish somebody for an allegation. Okay? That's got to stop. You can't punish somebody for an allegation. You simply can't. I mean, I could allege that, he went outside and pulled my tree down and planted it upside down. Now, unless you go outside and see my tree upside down in the ground and have video of him doing it.
It's funny. I'm going outside right now, so you never know.
Yeah. If you're physically capable of uprooting that,
mentioned it.
if you're physically capable of uprooting that and flipping it upside down, I think I'd be impressed.
Well,
but regardless.
Up your car. Going up the bar. Be back.
I know you lifted my car. We're not going into that. Hey, neither rain nor sleet nor yeah, that's football. That's mailman creed over there. Remember, I'm a mailman. Easy with that creed. Don't be taking those creeds away from me. But like I was saying, bottom line, let this play out. Let's see what's going on, and really try to ignore the off-field antics. I mean, it's football. His job is football. Let's see what he does. Let's see if Belichick can keep him in line and keep him from being, immature and silly. If he can, he can. If he can't, we'll move on. Another person that I do want to call out is Dallas Cowboy defensive end DeMarcus Lawrence. Cowboys and the Giants played last week, and after the game, a young kid, 10, 11-year-old kid, asked him for an autograph. What kids do. It's what we all do. If I could get close enough to the guys, I'd probably ask for autographs too. Problem is, kid was wearing a Giants jersey. Got it. Lawrence looked at him and said, "Get a right jersey," and denied the autograph. Now, he apologized afterwards, especially after he was called out, because Saquon Barkley, who the kid was wearing his shirt, invited him and his family to the game against the Jets in November. Going to fly them down, give them the whole VIP treatment and whatnot, which is really cool. You know, Lawrence apologized, saying things like, you know, people don't get his sense of humor, whatever. You know what? Fine, he might have said it tongue in cheek, and that's kind of something that you say to an adult. You know, if I was asking him for the autograph just because I know who he is and I think he's a good player, and I have one of my Steelers jerseys on, and he pulled that with me, I would have been like, okay, whatever, because I'm a grown up. I could see that. This is an 11-year-old kid. You know what? You could have been nicer. You could have signed the autograph, and honestly, if you want to make a comment, you could have like, you know, made a comment like, you know, maybe you'll switch over to the right team now or something like that. You didn't have to deny the kid. I mean, I've talked about that a bunch of times. I mean, that's just petty. I mean, when you're a sports guy or a wrestler or, you know, anybody who has fans, an author, a musician, you can't be a jerk to your fans. I mean, and what point does it prove to be a jerk to your fans? I mean, really. What if the kid is a Giants fan? What if he thinks you're a cool player? I'm a Steelers fan. I think there are plenty of awesome players that are not on the Steelers. You can't only like the guys on your team. They're not the only talented people. The kid could have legitimately liked this guy. Could have really thought he was a good player and been like, ooh, I want his autograph. Of course, whether he feels like that now. But, you know, I've seen it in every sport. I've seen it in wrestling. We've seen it, you know, on TV with some actors. You know, some people are just, you know, what's the word? I mean, I could call him a jerk or whatever, but you know what? There's a humbleness that you really need when you're in this kind of work. Yes, there is. Because a lot of these genres, you're not going to get very far if you're not a fan favorite or if you don't have your fans on your side. So how about we all take a page and, you know what? Be nice. Can we be nice? I'll bet we could. Didn't Mr. Rogers teach us how to be nice? I mean, sugar booger. So, I mean, let's do that. Let's be nice. Yeesh. Don't you start. Oh, my. Hey. Come up here. Good. Sit up on your seat. Good. Sit up there. You gotta be a center of attention. I know. Go ahead. You can make it. Try a little harder. There's the chunk. There he is. Yeah, I'm not gonna have you knock that down. Forget that. Good Lord. Hush. If you're not quiet, you're gonna have to leave. If you're not quiet, you're gonna have to leave. This is not the Monty Show. This is JC's Power Hour. No. Hush. Chris Berman doesn't have to put up with this, you know. Speaking of Chris Berman, have we all heard that he's coming back to ESPN? Have we heard that he's bringing his show back? Like, oh my God. Like, really? I am so psyched. He is actually one of my absolute favorite sportscasters, and I am so psyched that he's coming back. I absolutely love watching him. Absolutely. He's like inspiring sports talk for me. That and his little nicknames for everybody just gets me. He cracks me up. So anywho, there are other sports. I will get back to football, but there are other sports, believe it or not. I mean, you know, it's hard to believe, but there are. So, Monty, you're going to have to go in the other room. Don't you dare jump on me. Dog, you are too heavy to jump on me. Oh, good Lord. Who is beeping and why? Why do people beep around here?
Oh. Hey, look.
Yes.
Mike.
Hi.
Hi. Can I just open something up real quick on your laptop? I know you're in the middle of your power hour, but I want to show you it for after your power hour. You're the one who fell, not me.
Oh, good lord.
Come on. Hey, do nice.
Quickly.
Well, give me a moment here.
Yeah, exactly. Monty, stop eating my daughter. That doesn't sound right at all.
Ow.
Do nice.
Yeah, do nice, you little shite. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Called you a little shite.
He gets insulted when you insult him.
Do nice. I wonder why. Do nice.
In the world of baseball, while you know my dog and my daughter
Okay, that's it.
fight.
And down you go. Go get your toy.
Those who have clinched
Go get the toy.
playoff positions
Come on. Go get it.
so far would be the Yankees, the Astros, and the Twins
Okay.
in the American League,
Totally didn't do that.
and the Dodgers and Atlanta over in the National League, and it looks like also St. Louis. We're looking. The wild card spot is going to be the point of Diana said Monty melts my heart in high list. Monty's a brat is what Monty is, but he's adorable. But the wild card is what we're going to be really looking in, because the top players aren't going anywhere. The top players have, and you know, I've either clinched or it's just mathematically impossible for anyone else to get rid of them.
And that went far. That went all the way over there.
Well, then he's on his own.
Just really quick. It's actually something cool.
Do this to your father.
Oh yeah, completely. Yeah. I'm gonna do this to Dad.
See, you see. She does stuff to me. She admits it. She does stuff to me. She won't do it to her father. Also, it's also a big day in wrestling entertainment world, because tonight at 7 o'clock is WWE Clash of Champions. Did you say, oh yeah?
No, I said, ow my eye.
Oh, I was going to say.
A little bit of a difference there.
Well, that makes more sense, I suppose.
Oh yeah.
So there's actually some pretty good matches coming up tonight. You know, I do want to talk football, but you know, I do only want to talk football, but you know, I'm trying to be good.
So that's basically the whole thing. And before you do the whole mom thing, it's actually real.
Yes.
Really? I hate when you just do the yesters because that means you don't believe me.
I do believe you. Hush,
Even he's just like, I don't believe her.
child.
Inside voice. No, your ball went that way. Go get the ball. I am not the ball. Thank you very much. I am not the ball. Thank you very much.
This dog is.
This is not. Thank you. Hey, that was not nice. That one was not nice. No, that one was not nice. Bonnie. Ball. Go get the ball. I'm not the ball.
Or go get your toy.
Monty. No. No. I'm not the
You want to
ball.
go in the living room?
The look he is giving.
Seriously.
He's just like, how dare you?
Oh yeah.
Kicking me out already?
Oh, you're the one who's being a brat.
You're rude.
Some of the bigger matches in wrestling this afternoon, or this evening, I should say. One really nice big one is Roman Reigns versus Eric Rowan in a no disqualification
You
match.
got drool on your lap.
Because this one has been building for quite a while. And it's interesting to see if this is an actual real turn, because Rowan seems to have turned away from Daniel Bryan and, is now angry and going to be off on his own. So it's interesting to see.
No.
She can't have that. That was a Christmas gift from me. She knows I break her neck. But it's going to be interesting to see if this is all one big setup and all of a sudden Daniel Bryan comes in and backs him up, which would not surprise me.
Okay, so literally I only take one outfit right now because that's all I need. I have a code which will literally, it's a discount code. So you put in your information, all that, so that gives you a discount when you order me it.
Gotcha.
Okay? And then I just have to contact them and be like, hey, I got, an outfit, blah, blah, blah.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm gonna say look for especially being that it's a no disqualification, look for a little help from somebody that supposedly is no longer getting along very well. Or, could be that he's pissed. It could be that Daniel Bryan's pissed off enough of him to go the other way and help Roman win. I doubt it, but that could be on the outside. We shall have to see. Now, here's one of the more interesting stories of this night. The Raw Tag Team Champions are Seth Rollins and Braun Strowman. They are taking on Dolph Ziggler and Robert Roode. Realistically, I don't see them losing to them. I really don't see them having a problem. Unless, of course, interference. I don't see them having a problem. But the bigger thing is Seth and Braun are also fighting each other for Seth Rollins' Universal Championship title. So it's going to be very interesting not only to see how well they perform as a tag team, but which match they schedule first to see how that's going to go. Because I think how they schedule it is going to determine how the storyline goes. So we will have to see. But that's going to be a good one, no matter what. We also have the newly turned SmackDown Women's Champion Bayley going up against Charlotte Flair. I don't know if her heel turn is going to be enough to keep her. Don't you tell me go, Pats. I'm trying to concentrate here. Don't drag me back to football yet. I'm not sure that her heel turn is enough to overcome the strength of Charlotte getting her 10th championship. I think it's going to depend on how far they want to run Bayley's new storyline, but I honestly think I would pick Charlotte in this one. But again, I'm not always right, so we shall see. Another big one is WWE Champion Kofi Kingston going up against the Viper Randy Orton. I like Kofi. I was really happy that he won this championship. Not gonna lie, I like Randy Orton. I think it's time that Kofi suffers a little heartache. And I think it's time Kofi loses and the title goes back to the Viper. Because I'm quite content with him having it yet again. Yeah, I know that beeping is annoying, isn't it? What a face. My co-pilot, Montgomery. There are other matches on the card. I usually focus on the ones that I think are going to be the biggest and the most entertaining. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Big E and Xavier Woods against the Revival. I think that one could be a little brutal. I'm not sure which way they're going to go as far as who keeps the title, but I think that one's going to be a good beatdown. I have this feeling, just a gut instinct, that I think Big E has an injury that they're not talking about too much. So I think they might let the titles go to the Revival for no other reason than to give Big E a little time to heal without too many wrestling matches to defend. Again, that's just going on gut instinct and just how he's been acting and how they've been wrestling. You know, some of them aren't big enough to need surgery and need like a lot of time off, but you know, you're still going to need the time to heal up a little bit, and I kind of think that's where he is. Again, I could be totally wrong. Remember, I do not guarantee results from what I say. This is JC's Power Hour, and I give you what facts I can, and I give you my opinions. A lot of times I'm right, though. Sometimes I'm wrong. It is up to you to keep score. But remember, the opponents don't matter. Sorry, went the wrong way on that one. Now what? Now, Flowers, back to you. You said go Pats. Starting this week, I was thinking of something. My father, rest his soul, he likes sports and he liked football too. But one of the things that he always used to say, which kind of cracked people up and whatnot, what?
Kira swears she didn't do it.
We'll see what we can do about it. Maybe it could be welded back.
She said even super glued on, so I'm gonna show Dad it.
Super glue, no, I would weld it, but
I'm gonna show Dad it.
okie dokie. But I still say Chris Berman doesn't put up with this. I'm gonna say my father used to say that now we all know that home field advantage is a thing. I mean, you know, of course you like to play at home because there is the home field crowd. There is, of course, there's a certain feel when you're at home versus when you're away. But my father was always very cute and very adamant of the fact that if somebody did not win when they were home, that's what he called a bookie bet. You know, in his way, you know, in his mind, the bookie set that up because they wanted you to bet this guy, and they made them win. That there was no way that the home team was going to lose, and so in honor of my father, which I know, I wasn't writing for sports columns when he was still alive, unfortunately, and I wasn't doing this when he was still alive, unfortunately, and I know he would have loved both because he loved my book writing, but he loved talking about sports, and the fact that I talk sports now and the fact that I write a sports column, he would have been all over. Once a week, I'm going to do my impossible bookie bet of the week. You know, the game that should go one way, but, you know, bet it this way because this would be like, you know, the sleeper of the week. This would be the impossible game of the week. This would be the, you know, it's never going to happen, but we'll just say it anyway. My impossible bookie bet of the week is the Dolphins beating the Patriots. Before you choke on your coffee and, you know, blow out your smoke and almost die, hear me out. Remember, I said long shot, you know, complete long shot of the week. This would be like that you are betting on the longest shot possible. You are betting on a three-legged horse. This is what it is. So, no, I'm not saying it's, you know, this is not me being an idiot. This is my long shot of the week before you even start. My bookie bet of the week is the Patriots losing to the Dolphins. The Dolphins are coming off of a 59-10 ass kicking. There is no other way to put that. 59-10 ass kicking. The Patriots are coming off a very strong 33-3 win over my Steelers. Add that math, and even postal math will come up with the Patriots winning. However, the one place where the Patriots seem to lose more is in Miami. So, it's my long shot of the week. More than likely, it's going to be another score like it was last week, and it's going to be Patriots 59 or Patriots 102 and Dolphins 3. But that's what I'm saying. It's my crazy bookie bet of the week. That's what I got. That's my excuse. I am not saying it's actually going to happen. I am saying it's my long shot of the week. Don't think I'm completely crazy. I'm only partially crazy. Yeah. Okay. Which other games did we talk about? We Another big game want to talk about is the Buffalo Bills and the New York Giants. Technically, there's two New York teams. Everybody kind of forgets that Buffalo is technically New York. It's just New York, not New York City. So, but they are a New York State team. You're not coming up on that chair because then you try to come up on the table and you just overextend your boundaries. But Buffalo looked like they were going to lose last week. They were down 17, I believe. Without looking at the exact score, they were down pretty badly against the Jets and came back at the last minute and overcame and won. The Giants, not so much. The Giants are trying. Giants are trying to get their stuff going. Honestly, I still say the biggest problem with the Giants is just it seems communication. They're just I don't know what's going on. I don't know why. I mean, they're acting like what the heck did I just do? They're acting like this. I don't even want to say college team because some college teams are stupidly strong. So I don't even want to say college team. But they're just acting like they haven't practiced with each other at all. And with the amount of talent they have on the team, that's kind of disappointing. So they're gonna pick themselves up eventually. Whether it's against the Bills, I don't know, because the Bills are coming in a little strong and a little pumped. So we'll see how that goes. Another big game, another big division game, and one that they always... Are you eating the chair? Sorry, don't mean to be interrupted by so many different things, but there's a dog chewing on the chair. I need to work for ESPN. This just wouldn't happen there. Okay. Dallas versus Washington. Big divisional game. Always a good game because they simply just seem to not like each other too much on the field. But Dallas is coming up a very strong win. And you know what? Dak Prescott, thanks a lot because you are the starter on my fantasy team. And guess what? You're doing good on my fantasy team. And before anybody says anything, don't I take my Steelers? You know what? It's kind of like I don't bet on my own team. I have very few Steelers ever on any of my fantasy teams, and for good reason. Not that I don't like them, but as soon as I combine wins and gambling or wins and other things like that, and it jinxes them. I don't like to do it. Am I superstitious? Absolutely. I am completely superstitious in a lot of different ways. Watch me at the gaming tables at blackjack. I will never play the first hand after a shuffle. Why? I don't know. It's my thing. I just don't do it. I'm weird. But I don't use my guys on the fantasy team. But if Dak Prescott has another week like he had last week, and Washington can't tighten up that defense, he is just going to run all over them, because between having a solid running game, he was just fooling the line left and right. The play calling was just really on point, and they were just doing well. And if they haven't made some massive changes, we will see. Obviously, to me, it's not the biggest. I mean, not the biggest game like division or anything like that. But of course, to me, the Steelers versus Seattle is going to be a big game. Steelers home opener. They got to shake off what they did last week. They looked, I'm going to give props where it's due. Patriots were simply better last week. Steelers have to shake that off and move on. Hopefully, every distraction that they've had over this past offseason, it just has to get out of their heads. I mean, their heads really have to clear up and be focused. And they've had a lot. And I'm not making excuses for them, but they've had a lot. And it's, again, they looked rusty, and they looked not completely focused. So hopefully they can get that back and do a home opener that'll make the fans happy. And me. Because God knows they want to make me happy, right? Because that's what we're all here for. Monday night is the Cleveland Browns against the New York Jets. Could be a big game. Could be a big game as far as the Browns had an awful lot of smack talking over the offseason, because they have this guy, they have this guy, they have this. We have built it now. This is our year. We are going to win. And their home opener last week, wow, they fall on their faces. Like, again, that would be what my father called a bookie bet, because they did not do well at all. With all these new guys, with all this talent, they did not do well. So we shall see. One of the things that is going to make a big difference this week is a shuffling around of different players. On the Jaguars, quarterback Nick Foles got hurt. Pardon me. Hurt bad enough that he needed surgery on his collarbone. Bad enough that he had to have a plate and screws and all that fun stuff put in. I say fun stuff. I mean, I really hope he's doing okay, because nobody wants to go through that. That was harsh. But again, going back to how a lot of things stream back to my Steelers, a little disappointed that, obviously the Jaguars needed somebody, so the somebody they got was from the Steelers. They took Dobbs. I think that he could have had a place on the Steelers. A lot of people did. But it's that age-old thing. How much time was he going to get following behind a franchise quarterback? You want a reliable backup, but your reliable backup doesn't always get play time. And a lot of times they'll get traded away. I hope everybody stays healthy, not just the guys on my team, but I hope everybody stays healthy. But if, God forbid, we need somebody, that could come back to haunt us. But at the same time, I understand the logic in it. So we shall see how well that does. speaking of the Browns and having, all their issues around the NFL, there were a few fines handed out this week. Browns' Greg Robinson was fined I don't know how they come up with these numbers either. $10,527. Good morning, Ricky. How are you over there in Facebook land?
You possibly help. You'll see.
He kicked the Titan safety, Kenny Vaccaro, and I saw that play, and it was really, it had to be out of frustration, but still, it was really stupid. It was very blatant. It was obviously something that even he said he hurt his team, and it was stupid. But also, besides the fact that it's a weird number, $10,527, I'm sure it's a percentage of something, maybe. But again, to some of these guys, $10,000 is like a $20 traffic ticket to us. So I don't think he's going to file for bankruptcy after that. I mean, yeah. Oakland Raiders safety Jonathan Abram is planning to appeal a $28,075 fine for lowering the head to initiate contact on play, which ended up causing a season-ending shoulder. Why do I never say that word right? Shoulder injury.
Seriously?
After that, I can slide into my room.
So he's planning to appeal it. I'm not sure if he wants to appeal it more for the money, which I doubt, or just, saying that I don't think I did a dirty hit. And I think I would like to think that that's more what he's appealing, that he doesn't believe that he did it intentionally or that he led with the helmet. Because again, you'd like to think.
Go over in front, move the blanket in bed.
And also on the Cleveland Browns, defensive end Myles Garrett was also fined exactly $10,527. I will shoot you for unnecessary roughness on tight end Delaney Walker's face mask. I don't understand. So unnecessary roughness on any team just has that 10,527. Where do they come up with this number? Does it amuse anybody else where this number is? Why is it not just 10,000? Why is it 10,527? Where does this number come from? Good morning and cheers, Budrich. How are you, sir? Nice to see you today. Catching the last of JC's Power Hour, the red dot on her because she's trying to get the dog chaser.
No, Mommy's following Kira.
Ugh. And New York Jets defensive lineman Harry Anderson was fined that same $10,527 for a late hit on Bill's quarterback. Good Lord. Any of you who have pets ever play with the laser pointer and have them chase it? If you hear a snorting and trotting, Monty is one of the dogs who will actually chase it. Monty is actually one of the dogs who will chase that. I used to have a cat who would do that.
Ella does it too. Beth's dog. Yeah, fucking Beth was dying when she saw it.
Yeah,
I actually did that to Beth. She did not expect that at all. I was dying when she did it.
Chris Berman doesn't put up with this. He really doesn't. Oh, good Lord.
Down here. Come on, down here.
Anyway, as minorly distracted as I am, there's 10 minutes left to JC's Power Hour. Yeah, Ricky, like I said, I had a bunch of cats that love playing with those. Not every dog likes them, though. Monty's cuckoo with it, though. The other dogs look at it like, what am I supposed to do with that? He looks at it like, ooh, let's get it. Good boy. Now, leave us go into football, into the injury report, seeing any major injuries, seeing what's going on. I mean, we already talked about the Jaguars QB being out for the foreseeable future with that surgery. So, going through game by game, the Niners at the Bengals. Running back Tevin Coleman with his ankle. Wide receiver Jillian Hurd with his back. Wide receiver Trent Taylor with his foot are all out. Defensive lineman Nick Foles with his ankle. Defensive back Jimmy Ward with his hand are questionable. For the Bengals. Bengals? What the hell? Yeah, believe me, Monty goes nuts over it too. And if you're in the way, you get run over because he's 65 pounds of get out of my way. For the Bengals, wide receiver AJ Green with his ankle. Cordy Glenn with a concussion are both out. Gotta be careful with that concussion. Running back Joe Mixon with his ankle. Running back Trayvon Williams with the foot. Safety Clayton Fidulum with his ankle are all questionable. Moving on to the Chargers versus the Lions. Chargers tight end Hunter Henry with his knee is out. Good morning, Annie. How are you doing today? Annie says good morning to you all. Brian will be back on air in just a short time, Annie, in case you are not into sports talk. Where was I? Yes, Chargers cornerback Michael Davis hamstring is doubtful. Kicker Michael Badgley with a right groin. Linebacker Jatavius Brown with ankle. Wide receiver Jeremy Davis hamstring. Linebacker Denzel Perryman with his ankle. Defensive end Isaac Rochelle with a concussion. Safety Roderick Teamer with his hamstring. And wide receiver Mike Williams with a knee. All questionable. That's a lot of people on one team. That kind of sucks. But, you know, we'll get there. And the Lions linebacker Jared Davis with his ankle. Tackle Daylor Decker with his back. Defensive lineman Deshaun Hand with his elbow are all questionable. Viking and Packers, which is going to be a big game that you need everybody you got. The Vikings cornerback Mackenzie Alexander with his elbow is out. Cornerback Mike Hughes knee doubtful. Guard Pat Elflein with his knee. Cornerback Mark Fields with his groin. And linebacker Ben Gideon with his groin are all questionable. For the Packers, linebacker Oren Burks with his chest and wide receiver Darius Shepard hamstring are both out. Left tackle David Bakhtiari, I am so sorry how I say these names, with his back. Cornerback Kadar Holman with his neck are questionable. I am so sorry if I mispronounce these names. I know what it's like. My name is constantly mispronounced.
You. It's important. Just trust me.
Colts and Titans. The Colts defensive end Jabal Sherrod, knee, running back Jonathan Williams with his rib are both out. Defensive end Kimo Toure with his neck is doubtful. Titans offensive linebacker Reggie Gilbert with his knee. Guard Kevin Pamphile with his knee are both out. And running back David Fulian with his hamstring is questionable. I think we're all pretty questionable, don't you?
Right.
Monty was getting some airtime before. He was quite adorable. Patriots at the wow. I just looked at the line for the Patriots Dolphins as I was doing this and just wow. Well, I did say it was a sleeper pick because the line for the Patriots is like 18.5. Like wow. I'm okay. I'm back. I'm okay. I'm good. Patriots running back Brandon Bolden with his hamstring is out. Offensive tackle Marcus Cannon with his shoulder. Tight end Matt Lacossi with his ankle are both questionable. Dolphin safety Rashad Jones ankle. Wide receiver Albert Wilson hip/calf are both out. Linebacker Trent Harris with his foot. Defensive end Charles Harris with his wrist. Safety Bobby McCain with his shoulder. And center Daniel Kilgore with his shoulder are all questionable. Bills and Giants. Bills cornerback Teron Johnson with his hamstring. Wide receiver Andre Roberts with his quad are both out. Tight end Tyrell Croft with his foot is questionable.
That actually scared me.
Giants wide receiver Sterling Shepard with a concussion. Wide receiver Darius Slayton with his hamstring. And tight end Jared Dickerson with his quad are all out. Wide receiver Cody Latimer with his calf is questionable. Sterling Shepard couldn't get out of the concussion protocol, and I totally agree with that. No matter how hard it is for any team, don't screw around with the concussions. We've seen too many old school guys that push too far. So we're gonna let anyone with a concussion sit out for a week with absolutely no bitching. Seahawks at the Steelers. Seahawks center Joey Hunt with his ankle. Wide receiver David Moore with his shoulder are both out. Defensive tackle Puna Ford with his calf. Safety Tedrick Thompson with his hamstring. Cornerback Nikhil Thorpe with his hamstring are doubtful. And defensive end Ziggy Ansah with his shoulder is questionable. Steelers fullback Roosevelt Nix with his knee is out. Cornerback Joe Hayden's shoulder and center Lawrence Pouncing with ankle are questionable. With the Steelers, Juju Smith-Schuster and James Conner were both a little sketchy. Schuster with his toe and Conner had an illness, but they were both full participants in practice. So we're going to hope that they're okay. At least I'm going to hope they're okay. I mean, Cowboys at the Redskins. Cowboys wide receiver Tevan Austin with a concussion and linebacker Luke Gifford with his ankle are both out. And that's the extent right there. Redskins tight end Jordan Reed with a concussion. Quarterback Colt McCoy with fibula. Running back Darius Hughes with his knee. Defensive lineman Khalid Brantley with his foot. Defensive lineman Jonathan Ayling with his knee are all out. Quarterback Fabian Moreau with his ankle is doubtful, and cornerback Quinton Dunbar with his knee is questionable. Redskins are a little beaten up. Cardinals at the Ravens. Cardinals offensive lineman Lamont Galliard with his knee is out, and defensive lineman Jonathan Bullard with his hamstring is questionable. Ravens. Cornerback Jimmy Smith with his knee is out. Running back Mark Ingram with his shoulder. Wide receiver Marquise Brown with his hip. Linebacker Tyus Bowser with his groin. Tight end Mark Andrews with his foot. And cornerback Marlon Humphrey with his back are all questionable. Again, I think I'm pretty questionable, but you know. Jaguars at the Texans. Jaguars offensive lineman Cedric, God help me, Ogbu with his hamstring. I apologize. Wide receiver Marquise Lee with his knee. Tight end Josh hamstring. I'm sorry, Josh hamstring. Josh Oliver with his hamstring. You need Nagel with his hamstring. Cornerback A.J. Boyce with his hip are all out. Offensive lineman Cam Robinson with his knee is questionable. Texans. Guard Sinio Kellerman with his wrist. Guard Greg Manzik with his ankle. Running back Tywan Jones with his elbow are all questionable. Who are the chefs? Sorry. Chiefs at the Raiders. Wide receiver Tyreek Hill shoulder out. That Tyreek Hill is having a lot of issues both on and off the field, so may not see him for a little bit. He's having issues all over the place.
Mhm.
Tackle Eric Fisher groin is questionable. I mean, they were talking about the clauses in his contract. You know, when they start talking about the clauses in the contract and how they can do this with him and the team not lose money, you know that there's talks going around.
Yeah.
The Raiders wide receiver J.J. Nelson with his ankle, guard Gabe Jackson with his knee are both out. Defensive tackle Corey Luquette. See what I put up with?
What?
His
That
knee.
time I reached over.
Cornerback Garrett Conley with his neck are both questionable. The Bears at the Broncos. Almost there. Bears tight end Trey Burton with his groin. Nose tackle Eddie Golan with his oblique. You don't hear about an oblique injury. You don't hear about that injury too much. And linebacker Nick Kwiatkowski with his knee. And defensive tackle Billy Nichols with his knee are all questionable. Broncos tackle Jawan James with his knee. Fullback Andy Janovich with his pectoral. Ricky said good morning, Brian.
Good morning.
And linebacker Joe Jones with his tricep is out. Linebacker Todd Davis and cornerback Kelly Bryce Callahan with his foot is questionable. I don't know why I couldn't spit that one out. Saints and the Rams, very small. Defensive tackle Shelton Rankins with his Achilles is out, and the Rams have nobody on their list. Mark that down because that's rare. The Eagles at the Falcons. Eagles linebacker Kenu Guruhill with his knee. Tackle Gordon Matala with his back are both out. Quarterback Nate Sudfeld, left wrist, is doubtful. Isn't that like their second or third quarterback? I digress. Falcons.
Third.
Falcons tackle Matt Gono with his back is out. Wide receiver Ruffle Gage with a concussion and hamstring is questionable. I'd give as a coach, I'd give him another week. I mean, concussion and hamstring. Poor guy doesn't know which way he's going. Browns at the Jets tomorrow night. Browns running back Dontrell Hilliard with a concussion. Tackle Kendall Lamb with his knee. Linebacker Darius Taylor with his ankle. Safety Demarius Randall with another concussion, all out. Quarterback Drew Stanton with his knee. Offensive guard Joel Bitonio with his abdomen. Wide receiver Rashard Higgins with his knee. And defensive end Chris Smith, personal, are all questionable. Obviously, that's not an injury. My man's going on in his life. There is life outside of sports, believe it or not. The Jets, quarterback Sam Darnell with an illness. Linebacker C.J. Mosley with his groin. Defensive lineman Quinton Williams with his ankle are all out. Running back Le'Veon Bell, remember him? With a shoulder. Wide receiver Demarius Thompson with his hamstring. Wide receiver Braxton Barrows with a hamstring. Guard Alex Lewis with a shoulder. Guard Brian Winters with a shoulder. Defensive lineman Steve McLendon with his hip are all questionable. Just a quick note before I turn it over. Like I said, the Jets really need to put up or shut up, and the Browns do too. Jets having all those injuries, if those questionables don't turn into play time, Browns might actually take it. Hello, honey. You're an Eagles fan. So's my father-in-law. His daddy. Believe it or not, he was not hatched. He actually had his parents. Although some people would say he's hatched. I hope everybody enjoyed. He is chomping at the bit to get his show back. Teasing. I hope you enjoyed this week of JC's Power Hour. Have a good one. Go football.
Be right with you, all.
What are you doing? Need water?
Alright. There's that. Need some music. So what's happening, everybody? Did you have a good one? Everybody enjoy themselves?
He's not there today. Okay, makes sense.
I asked him about his dad, and he said his dad goes a month a year. Well, you said before.
Getting this one fired up right now, so just bear with me. Gonna get some music going. Gonna get into a little bit of On This Day. I know you've been talking sports and stuff, which is awesome. I see she went over things in WWE, of course, the NFL. Yeah. I mean, kind of part and parcel of what it is. So, on this day, we are looking at September 15th, 1956. Elvis Presley starting a 5-week run at #1 here in the U.S. on the charts with Don't Be Cruel. Now, that track went on to become Presley's biggest selling single. Now, the sales of over 6 million by 1961. The double-sided hit, which had Hound Dog on the B-side, became the most successful on Billboard's Hot 100 charts. One side reaching #1 on the chart, the other #2. The two titles spending a combined 55 weeks in the top 100 between 56 and 57. Now, in 62, the Four Seasons starting a 5-week run at #1 here in the U.S. on the singles charts with Sherry. That made #8 in the U.K. They became the first American group to have 3 #1s in succession. 64, we see the Beatles on tour here in the U.S., appearing at Public Auditorium in Cleveland, Ohio on this date. During the performance, a group of fans managed to break through the line of police fronting the stage and get up on stage. Now, police ordered the Beatles off stage in the middle of the song, and the concert only resumed after Derek Taylor got on the PA system, pleaded for order to be restored so that the rest of the performance would not be canceled by the police.
I'm just gonna stop asking. Like, really? What?
All right. Now, Otis Redding in 1965 released his 3rd solo album, Otis Blue.
Oh, okay.
The album mainly consisting of cover songs by popular R&B and soul artists. Now, Bar 1 track was recorded in a 24-hour period over July 9th and 10th in 1965, and the Sax recording studios in Memphis, Tennessee, which includes classic tracks Old Man Trouble, Respect, and Down in the Valley. What's up, Andy? How are you, my friend? Nice to see you over there in Facebook Land. Let's see. A little lot of work, but let's get some R&B. This is called Fetch the Stick. You had 18 viewers. You see right here on your show. All right, everybody, give me a second here. That was Fetch the Stick from Lyle Workman. It's 12:15, by the way. You have 5 minutes. Make sure you pack your rolls. You're raring to go. We're going to be smoking it up for the 20, as you know. Then, of course, Trivia Challenge will be coming up pretty soon. Yeah. We'll have like 5-ish minutes or so to get your head straight when we fire it up for the 20. Then I'll start posing questions. There we go. Feet of Clay. It's adorable watching the Bulldogs do this, but I feel bad because they put themselves at a point where they have a hard time breathing. And then all of a sudden they kind of snort, they freak out, they jump, and then they run. start doing that, they start getting freaked and they start thinking all the time. All right, everybody, give me 1 second here. Again, good afternoon. I hope everyone has had a good morning overall. I see it's 12:20.
What? What's that?
Smoke him if you got him.
What?
What
are you?
All right, let me get us a track here. We had Feet of Clay from Lyle Workman. You know Lyle? Go to lyleworkman.com. Check him out. An American guitarist, a film composer, session musician, a music producer. Worked with many, many artists, including Sting, Beck, Michael Bublé, Ziggy Marley, Sarah McLachlan. Even has film credits. He's done a lot and continues to do a lot. All right, on the good foot. Yeah, that's usually for the afternoon. And yeah, I was looking at the analytics. You had 18 people at one point watching on the YouTube side alone. I haven't even checked Facebook. So, a little bit. I'm here. I'm here. Even he's like, you alright? You okay? Are you okay?
Stop. Hey.
Hey.
Do not fight my bracelet.
Oh, where's your toy? Where's your toy? Look at it. Living room. Living room.
I am not your toy.
Living room.
Ow.
Living room. Go get your toy, buddy. You certainly don't go after my blanket.
No. That's Daddy's. You know better.
Monty. Yeah, that's right. We heard Daddy. It was like, oh. Yeah.
That was my foot.
Yeah. We know you want to play, buddy. We do. We get that.
Time for active breath.
However, yeah, grab his toy. Grab any one of his toys. Yeah, Mommy's going to get a toy. See? I said Mommy's going to get a toy, and he was like, what? No, he wants you guys to interact with him like that. He likes playing with it, but he loves people interacting with him. He really does.
He is quite strong.
Monty's happy to see everybody all the time. He really is. Overall, he is a happy dog. I mean, again, all of our animals are rescues, so unfortunately,
They have grubby moments.
right? Every once in a while, you know, you're dealing with a dog who had, you know, serious problems in the past. So, you know, you gotta just kind of, and a lot of times, and it freaks him out, but I grab him and I go right down and I give him a kiss, and I'm like, settle down, buddy. The first time I did that, he did not know what to do. He just literally sat there, his head went sideways.
That was not the reaction I was looking for.
Well, no, it wasn't the reaction he was looking for, and I felt bad that he just wasn't. It didn't seem he was used to having that kind of love.
No, he wasn't used to having affection at all.
No.
No, remember, I mean, even Doc said the hot spots he had were from being created too long. I mean,
Yeah.
he still, to this day, the way he poops, he acts like he's in a cage, so
I know, he
backs
backs
up.
himself up towards things and feels like he has the need to do that when he goes.
Yeah. That's
But-
why when he'll actually go in the middle of the grass, I really
Oh,
praise
sure.
him, because
Sure.
that means he's getting used to the fact, hey, I don't have to back into something.
Plus, we were lucky, you know, he was only two and a half? Between two and a half.
Yeah.
So, you know,
He could outgrow a lot of what he
Oh
went
yeah,
through.
we are going to be able to work him through, and eventually have him where
You tired now?
he's the happy dog, which we see most of the time.
Yep. Mouth.
Hey, that's right, inside voice, buddy. You know that. There you go. See, he wants you to play. All right, we are looking at 12:25. So I'm going to open that trivia wheel. We're going to get it rolling. I'm going to have a question for you.
Hey. Wheels on the bus go round and round.
I've always waiting for it. I knew. I honestly, like, anytime you're in the room and I say trivia, I really do expect that to come out. So you don't disappoint.
Either that or unpredictable.
How many years have I been around here now?
One or two.
All right. Let me cue up this track. I just clicked the button for the wheel, so when I look back over there, I will have you your question. Thinking caps. Thinking caps. Not the dunce ones. I say this all the time. You painted the two to look too similar. I mean, yesterday we had Facebook with nothing. YouTube was on the board with 5. Oof. Oof. Yeah, it was looking to be an ugly thing. Oh, look to be an ugly thing. Your home, my heart. There we go. People can't say I don't play different things. This is folk music from Lyle Workman.
No, I actually like the fact that you cover every genre.
I thought radio used to be like that. The DJs walk over to walls full of albums, vinyl, and just be like, nope, that's not it. There we go. You know, and you would literally have, as fucked up as it was, but you would have from disco to punk to everything, you know, at the time, their rock and all sorts of stuff being played. What happened to that? All right. To be considered a royal, a stag must be how many points on its antlers? Trivia challenge has started. This SunDaze edition. Good luck on both sides.
I swear he understands English when I tell him somebody looking and yells at me.
A lot of times I'll ask a question, he does that. I'm like, dude, you can't be giving the answers like that. It's inside knowledge. All right, I have responses on the board. Good guess, good guess. You're close. Ooh, now you're getting cold. Yeah.
No, I'm just. It bothers me that I can't, you know.
Well, again, you walk. Okay, so you walk, but you don't do a lot of knee bending like that. So that's what you
Feel
do.
it in the hips.
But when you do the knee bending, there you go. Good job, Facebook.
I gotta do some squats.
When you do knee bends, squats, different things like that, you're not only working your knees, but you're working your hips, you're working the joints. Literally. Good job, Facebook. Good job. You are on the board. You did better than you did yesterday already. Yay! Or is that mean of me? But yes, 12-point antlers to be considered a royal. Yep. All right. Your home and my heart. Now, this is
Do you have a small jar I could use?
not anymore. I
No?
ain't giving Elizabeth all the little jars that I had that I wasn't using.
Ah, I see. No problem.
All right, here we go. This is called Amulet. All right, what insect comes in the types, paper, mortar, dresser, and the mud dauber. Yep, good job. Good job. And golf clap. Multiple people know the right response. That is correct, Facebook. I wanted wasp. All right, it's slowing down. We're going to have our question in just a moment. All right, here we go. What would one call a group of woodcocks? Well, no. I mean, I suppose, but no. It's not what I'm looking for here. A group of woodcocks. You know, like we've had, what would you call a group of crows or a group of... All right, I'm getting responses. I'm not getting what I'm looking for. Shows people are thinking, though. There you go. That is correct. A fall. Yes, I would have also accepted. Yep. Cord, fall, flight, plump, rush. So I see we hit Google. That's all good. I've often joked and I said I could tell when people go to Google because I'll ask a question and if somebody knows it off the top of their head, the answer is like that. I mean, instantly, it's up there. I'll ask a question and there's a long pause. I literally see these tumbleweeds start going across the street. So I know collectively people are hitting Google. All right, we are right at the end of this track. We're letting it finish out. Told you it was right there. Oh. That was called Amulet, the artist, Lyle Workman. No, Google is not always right. This is why even sometimes, and again, I've said it myself, I double check. I'll even do, 2, 3 searches on something. Because if I get one answer one place, one answer another place, and a third search gives me one of those 2 answers, then we just go with the law of averages, that most likely being the right response. So yes, no, we've done that before. Heck, many times people will also tell you, I've literally sent the corrections to the website. And then, okay, on say you're number 5, your question was you had this as your answer. If you check, here's some things to verify. These are the correct responses. We've gone back later on, looked up, and sure enough, they went in and they changed them. So, all right, Amulet, Lyle Workman. I mean, they gotta love it. Basically, I'm doing their editing for them for free. Let's go. This is called Almost Anxious. It's out of ambient. Figure a little background ambient sounds while we continue on with trivia. Now, every 10 days, the three-toed sloth does what? What? Well, that was a 36-second clip. Son of a bitch, they got me. I didn't look over. It's been a long time. All right, I'm seeing answers on the board. I'm not getting what I'm looking for, but it shows you're thinking. Okay, the three-toed sloth. We're talking an animal that barely moves to begin with. So, no, I don't think it's rest. Again, I'm getting answers, but I'm not getting what I'm looking for. No. All right, well, every 10 days, the three-toed sloth has a bowel movement. Upon average, they sleep anywhere between 10 to sometimes 18 hours in a day. Yeah, so they barely move. They don't eat an awful lot. I mean, yeah, so it takes about 10 days on average. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of makes sense. All right, I clicked that button. That wheel, slow it down. We'll have a question in just a second. All right, who can tell me? The elk hound. What country does it originate from? And I got responses on the board. good guesses, but no, I'm not getting what I need yet. Guesses in Europe, Germany, USA. No, no, no. All right, this track is almost over, so we're going to be wrapping up this question. Now, Facebookers, one of you, well, you were close because you said Europe, but you had to be, you had to tell me the country. I mean, I asked the question, what country? I was looking for Norway. Yeah, Scandinavian country encompassing mountains, glaciers, and deep coastal fjords. The Elkhound, originating from Norway, can be traced back, they say, roughly 1,000 years or more. A breed of dog similar in shape and even size, used by the Vikings to guard during hunts. Did I miss someone say Norway?
Yeah, I fucking know. You didn't deserve what you got. Monty, what are you doing? Monty.
Yeah, Norwegian Elkhound.
Why do you think?
1 second, everybody. All right, that wheel is slowing down. What you looking for?
My sanity.
Well, doesn't he have to? I mean, that's cool if you want to give it to him, but I would do that upstairs, considering they're going to be spots soon, right? I mean, it's 12:42.
Well, I was figuring let him be in here with you and see how he reacts with it. Make sure he doesn't choke on it and whatnot. And then, you want that?
Sean just spoke up over on Facebook. Says Patriots are going to smoke Miami today, and I'm smoking some fire Babadook. Okay. I don't think he knows what to do with it. There we go. What is a group of swans called?
More than one.
Well, if you want to be that simplistic about it, I suppose. However, there is a name.
I did call on JC's Power Hour. I called the Patriot game, my Bookie Bet of the Week, that somehow the Dolphins beat them.
I got a response on the board, not what I'm looking for. It shows you're thinking.
He doesn't know what to do.
Hey, buddy, that's for you. I've got responses on the board. Not what I'm looking for. Well, wait. Actually, I just saw. Good job, Brian T. Good job, buddy. Yep. I double checked myself, and yes. Betty or wedge. Totally acceptable. Good job, buddy. Very nice, very nice. Wow, perfect timing, too. I do believe we are wrapping up that track. Very nice, buddy. Good job. Good job. Facebookers kicking ass today in Trivia Challenge here on CC&C, the SunDaze edition. Oh, let's go. Let's go a little reggae, shall we? All right. I think people are gonna know this one, but I'm curious. Now, if we're speaking about Scooby Doo, yeah, the cartoon dog Scooby Doo. What breed of dog is Scooby? Like I just mentioned before, it is 12:47. We're chilling on this Sunday. It's September 15th, 2019. We have done some cannabis trivia before. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, yes. Sure, that's kind of like a lot of people who when they have a bulldog, they name it Duke. And yeah, another common name for bulldogs, Mac. That was Big Up Yourself, Lyle Workman, out of reggae. I'm going to do one more from Lyle. We'll go on to some other things. This is Zeno of Cyprus. Go do what you got to do, Andy. It's all good. Is that good? Is that good? Do you like that? Huh? Do you like that, my boy? All right, wrapping up that Lyle block for you with Zeno of Cyprus. That is a great, great track. So let me go. Let me hit this. Let me just spin the wheel down. Real Nice Neighbors, Global Genius. You go, battle, sure, buddy. Not a problem. Going Down coming up next. I was via request. After that, Gold Medal. Little Brett Bourgeois and Pamela Roberts.
Going down.
Okay, there we go. Going Down. Brent Bourgeois featuring Pamela Roberts. Next up, Gold Medal via request out to Brian in Facebook. What's up? How we doing? gold medal right there. Next up, little hip hop, little Nico Fuzz, little Barb Sauce. This is Never Never Land. So what's going on, Grove?
In a dream right now. I feel the heat right now. Yeah, I feel the scream right now. I ain't ever been inside a place like this right now. It's like I'm inside out. Yeah, I feel my eyes bulge out. I hear the monster shout, and I like it 'cause I can get to be myself. It's like a gravitational push on the ground for the cush. Like a fly in the bush, I burn 10 feet tall to the sky and I'm ready to cook. I'm on a mission for the greatest. I write bars with the cadence. This pen is like a claw and I can't stop it from tearing the pages. This is one for the ages. Pan was a sadist, but his crime never betrayed us. And now I'm levitating like a weightless. And all the lost boys are currently hating, debating whether or not I can be stopped to be tamed and put in cages. But I'm gonna drag them all down like
Nice.
Stay down below in your negative high rise. You'll find the answer behind your own eyes. Whoop, whoop, whoop. It's all a surprise. Back it up sideways. It's time to revise. Open skies, open mind. Remember, open skies, open mind. Look to the future. Leave it all. Always I say welcome to Never Never Land. Welcome to Never Never Land. There's no getting out. Welcome to Never Never Land. There's no looking back. Free myself. Free myself.
All right, it is 1:05, everybody. Make sure your packs, your rolls are raring to go. We'll be smoking it up for the 20, as you know. Then, 125-ish, back into round two. All right. One of my favorite songs, just because.
rock hard. But I miss him.
We all do.
He was the same age as Jake.
We all do. Unfortunately, age has nothing to do with that. I mean, especially with what him and mom. You know, your mom and I we've had dogs that were younger that even had serious issues. Then it really tears at you because you're like, man, the dog never even got a chance to like really enjoy its life. It's always hard. Always hard.
The Giants just scored 7-0.
Okay.
Well, you know.
Game just started.
I know.
We've won 6 games in a row.
Wait, that wasn't my fault.
Pretty happy at the moment. Well, you know, with the way things are going, yeah, 6 games is decent. I mean, the others were preseason, but still. Oh yeah, once he really started tearing into that thing. There we go. A little Algebra 2 black box continues.
I even told Mom though I did open the box to like look at it, and for me that's kind of a bit worse because he's not him.
No. Yeah. Maybe a little bigger box. Yeah. A lot of times I'll be sitting in my chair and I just look over at his paw prints.
Mom said that she's going to be getting a case for that, so it's kind of...
Yeah, so something, yeah. I know. Her and I talked about that. You don't want anything to happen to her. We don't want it to accidentally get knocked down.
Yeah.
You know?
And the Niners just scored.
Oh, hey, people scoring a football game. Get out of this city.
Right, so that would be nice if you don't.
So any Niners fans in the house?
Oh wait, George is working apparently. I was going to say I wonder if he's watching because he's playing against Kira, but...
Yeah, no, working it up. Which again, I mean, that's cool. Usually he's off on Sundays, so if he can get it, grab it.
He said he would try to come for the pay-per-view though. Try, you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, especially if he's working today, he's gonna be tired. Apparently something happened.
What happened?
There we go. Algebra 2. Now, one more. This is Dancing with the Algorithms. Try recording. Next up, little Brett Bourgeois track. It's called Cry Wolf. 1:15, everybody. You have 5 minutes. 5 minutes to be packed, to be rolled, to be ready to go. Smoking it up for that 20, as you know.
When the stakes are high and there's nothing to believe in, as the days go by, it's a circle full of treason. See the boy cry wolf. He's crying wolf.
3 minutes, everybody. 3 minutes.
Even the dog don't believe it. Get tired of the drama. He's crying wolf. He's crying wolf. He's crying wolf. And it's a damn shame that he's soon will be over.
Cry Wolf, little Brett Bourgeois. This is called Silly Just to Cry. 10 minutes and we get back into round 2. Annabelle, what's happening? What's happening? Chilling. You know the routine. Just a couple minutes away from getting back into round 2. Grabbing us a track here. Silly Just to Cry is what we heard. Rendezvous at the Crypt. The soft, lilting voice of my life. What's up, Holly? How are you? Thanks for joining us over there at Facebook Land. Yeah, I know. I saw your post go up on Facebook. Nice to see you. So YouTubers, you're gonna get on the board on the second half. That first one, boy, all Facebook, they just walked all over you. 5 points to nothing. Then again, it was swapped yesterday. It was Facebook 0, YouTube 5. So I guess we're gonna see what happens, huh? That's cool. That's cool. All right, everybody. There we go. I clicked that button on the board. I'm going to have a question for you. Again, whoever has an answer on the board first, and it's the right answer, earns a point for their team. Now, we hit the 5-point mark. That's the pause for the cause. We took a little break. You had 40 minutes to do whatever you had to do. You had to go to the store. You had to go outside. If you had to grab yourself something to eat or drink, maybe you'd been smoking, doing some dabs right along with the rest of us. Speaking of, I'm going to be doing dabs in a minute. You had the golden opportunity. Speaking of golden opportunities, if you had to go to the bathroom, whatever way your bathroom was, I hope you took care of it. Now, if you had absolutely nothing to do, you were bored, you were hanging out by yourself, or hell, you got some friends with benefits, who doesn't have those? Hopefully you had a little fun, you passed some time. Now, get the clothes back on, put the thinking cap on. Well, you know what? You don't have to put the clothes on. It's cool. You can sit there naked for all I care. All right, here we go. What does a hot walker do? Round 2. A hot walker. What does a hot walker do? I assure you it's legit. All right, we're coming up on the backside of this track. It's going to be wrapping up, so we're going to be wrapping up the question. A hot walker. An individual who walks a hot racehorse. And you're like, what? Okay. Now, within the practice of horse management, a person, such as either a groom or stable worker, what they do is they walk a hot, sweaty horses after a workout, after a race. You can't just let a horse sit like that because they can have major issues, major cramps, other problems. So, its purpose is to take care of the horse, a hot walker. Yep.
watched him play this.
Pause real quick. You play the whole damn thing? No, like you get a whole playthrough of Resident Evil 7. Okay, I need to watch it.
All right, here we go. Little Jamie Stone and David Travers Smith while we continue on with trivia. We're speaking about octopus and what color their blood is. What would you tell me? Again, I'm looking for the color of the blood of an octopus. Well, I was looking for blue. Blue. Several species of octopus have blue rather than red running through their veins. Blue coming from a copper-rich protein. It carries oxygen from the lungs to the bloodstream and then to the cells of the octopus's body. All right, I have our question. Just let this track finish up. See that my grave is kept clean. Once again, here on CC&C with you and me, the Connecticut Medical Marijuana Clinic. I do appreciate everybody hanging out. Congrats, Facebook, on your first half win, 5 points. All right, here we go. Jump over there. Little Lyle Workman. Now, what would you be watching if you saw a round or wiggle dance? What's up, Carl? How are you? Thanks for joining us on Facebook. Once again, the trivia question was, what would you be watching if you saw a round or wiggle dance? The Wiggles. Well, good guess. However, no, that's incorrect. What's up, Jay? Howdy. Teletubbies. Good guess. However, no, also incorrect. What would you be watching if you saw a round or waggle dance? What's up, Ricky? How are you, my friend? Nice to see you in Facebook land. All right, we are up at the end of this track. All right, good guesses. Good guesses. People put. There you go. That is correct, Facebook. Yes, bee dance. Yes. If you were seeing this occur, okay, these dances, what it is, it's performed by scouts when the food source is within a couple hundred meters of the hive. The angle on the honeycomb relates to the direction from the hive and the sun that the bees should fly. So, yes. Good job, Facebookers. Nice try, YouTube.
Ball! Ball! Run! 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 Run!
Football talk, right? Everybody uses that. Yeah.
There is no flag! I defy you to take
All right.
the flag!
Now, if we're discussing you heard that, did you, YouTube? The only creature born with horns. What? That's right, YouTubers. Good job, YouTube. Giraffe is correct. Ooh, Facebookers, golf clap. Multiple people having that right response. YouTubers clearly had it on the board first. All right, give us a second. That wheel's spinning. Now, the term domestic dog, generally used for both the domesticated and what varieties? Right, good job, YouTube. Nice try, Facebookers, but they had their response up there. I wanted feral. Feral. All right. Right here at the end of this track, just letting it finish up. Told you. All right, give me one moment here. In 14th century England, what was the general word for all domestic canines? My response is on the board now. What I'm looking for here. Century England. What was the general word for all domestic canines? There you go. That is correct, YouTube. Hound. Derived from the Old English hund. Right here at the end of the track, just letting it finish out. Here we go. Once again, congratulations over there, YouTubers. We just wrapped up that track, a little trout recording. No. Studies suggest that dogs can see the Earth's what? Good job. All right. Magnetic field.
Oh,
Yes. Now, they've noticed during studies that dogs preferentially align themselves facing north or south to do their business.
Oh shit! Nice fucking run!
The coats of domestic dogs are of what two varieties? Not every response is on the board. It's not what I'm looking for, but it shows your thinking. There you go. That's right, it's Bruce. Double, which is a coarse guard hair and a soft down hair. And single, just the top coat only. What's up, David? How are you, my friend? Nice to see you in Facebook land. Thanks for joining us.
Bill scored again, you're winning!
Fantastic. I told you I wasn't worried. There we go. That was Tow My Car Home.
I love him, but he looks so creepy like that.
Male French bulldogs. Incapable of doing what? All right, you know what? I'll accept that, YouTubers, because what I was looking for was mounting the female. You have naturally breeding, so I'll take that. Yes, they are unable to do that. There we go. I have a feeling I'm going to see responses quick to this one. In Dr. Seuss, the egg hatching elephant was named what? What sucks for Monty? And that is correct. Horton is the name. All right. The wheel has come to a stop, but we're on the backside of this track. I'm just going to let it finish out. There we go. We just wrapped up that track. I have our question. So, what novel contains the longest sentence in literature? That's correct, YouTubers. Ulysses is correct. Yeah. Often claimed the longest sentence ever written. Molly Bloom's soliloquy in the James Joyce novel Ulysses contains a quote sentence 3,687 words long. Yep. And yeah, speaking about dogs and being able to do that, their breed most certainly can, considering he can jump up on the chair the way he does. Yeah. What famous book begins chug, 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 puff, puff, puff? And no, it is not My Life Story. That's right, little engine. The little engine that could. Yeah. So say, the way you wrote it the first time, it was more like a question than an answer. You were like, little engine, right? I can't both ask the question and answer it for you. All right, we are right here at the end of the track. Inside My Pocket. This is Elbow Grease. To whom did Herman Melville dictate his novel, Moby Dick? Who did Herman Melville dictate his novel, Moby Dick, to? Nathaniel Hawthorne is who I was looking for. During the time he befriended writer Nathaniel, who lived nearby and to whom Melville eventually dictated Moby Dick, Hawthorne encouraged his younger friend and may even have helped Melville shape the content and tone. All right, I have a feeling people will know this one. We'll give it a shot. What was the name of the girlfriend of Felix the Cat?
Yeah, I want to give it to you. I gave myself a rainbow back.
That's right. Good job, YouTubers. That was for the win. I wanted Kitty. Very nice. One second, everybody, as I grab us another track. You know what's coming up. It is a request. It is a dedication. It happens twice a day after trivia. Yes, the winner to the loser. Lovingly dedicated to the loser. Of course. It's a Nico Fuzz and Barbasauce track. Kick in the ass.
He slams another line and stays below. He gets into a fight, and the place is like a zoo. Half past 6, and he walks in the truck, delivering broken dreams. Someone lock him. All his pain was shattered memories, and his soul is past. But all he needs is a soft way that he needs a kick in the ass. Right. He needs a kick in the ass. That's right. And ain't it beautiful, son? So join us in this chorus as everyone sings along. Raise a glass to happiness, the universal song. We all wanna be loved, we don't wanna be trapped. But sometimes in this life, we need a kick in the ass.
Son of a bitch!
Takes a few steps back, glances over the shoulder. She sees the bloody bastard running away. She's about to jump and freeloader. It's time for her to break away and march for her sweet freedom. It's been so long, she thinks, this is start of a fresh season. But all is pain with shattered memories, what was so in the past. But all she needs is a stock reality that she needs a kick in the ass. Right. She needs a kick in the ass. That's right. And then you feel the sun. So join us in this chorus as everyone sings along. Raise a glass to happiness, the universal song. We all wanna be loved, we don't wanna be trapped. But sometimes in this life, we need a kick in the ass. It's a party. Come on. I took me for granted. Look at my answer. In a fight out at sea. He's gone. And it's gone for the ages. Lost in the pages of an ass kicking by thee. So join us in this chorus as everyone sings along. Raise a glass to happiness, the universal song. We all want
Has he been chewing on the phone or is he sound asleep?
be trapped. But sometimes in this life, we need a kick in the ass. We need a kick in the ass.
Yeah, no. He left the phone. He's been sleeping
We
this
need
whole
a kick
time.
in the ass.
Just asking.
What dog would do that? Come now. There we go. That was kick in the ass.
Wow.
Nico Buzz, Barbasauce track. YouTube won it. Yeah, Facebook. Well, you won the first half. It was 5-0 complete. So
You need a drink of water, don't you, bud? Okay.
let me jump over here. There we go. We hit all the tripwires. Let's see. There's another good one. Taking me for a long ride.
Daddy, 21-7, you're ahead.
So it's up to you. If you can, we'd love to have you. If you can't, we understand. We all live this thing called life. We all have stuff we have to do. Was fine till the wheels came off. Coming out of blues. Little rinse, repeat. Minutes, basically. 5 minutes.
Yeah, scared of what I might say, scared of what I might find. Leave me in the road death, leave me in the moonlight. Could've had a big hit, could've worn a white tie, could've had a vacation, Croatia. Is it cause of bad thoughts? Is it cause of done time? All I ever wanted is a holiday, it's a break of life. Didn't wanna cut grass, didn't wanna cut lines. Looking for a better way to find a little solid to energize. Yeah, we gotta do it all again. At least they get the rain check and the rain sound just again. That's how we do it.
All right. Little deep down. Global dreams. Facebookers. Less than a minute. Less than a minute. Once again, great having you here. Good job on your first halfway. Second half, though, went to Facebook. Remember, tomorrow morning I'm back on 8:20, so 8:20-ish. I will see everybody then. Those who cannot make the trip, we would love to have you. It's all good. And peace, everybody. Much love over there. What's going on, YouTubers? How we doing out there, Facebookers? Nice to see everybody today. Thank you for joining me, as always. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Credit Compound Concentrates and Coffee. We are up, we are rolling, we are on the air. It is the SunDaze edition, September 14th. 15th. I gotta change the date. I wrote 14th. All right, awesome word, Zach Ledbetter. This is called Pursue. Cole. Got a response from an arcade store. Hoping to get one of my arcade games back up and working. I need to contact them.
like I appreciate you. This makes it a lot more organized.
Disassociated. Also from Austin and Zach. Excuse me. All right, there we go. Disassociate. Austin Woodward, Zach Ledbetter. All right, everybody. I need to go brush my teeth. You know the routine. So just going to queue up a few tracks, and I'll be right back. Right back.
If I never slow down, it's too soon. My heart
I don't know who that is, but I'm jealous. What's that? Are you afraid of the ball? What is your problem?
All right. Dab time? Dab time. Sounds good.
go. What do you like?
All right, we are wrapping up this track, and I'm noticing our time. I'm going to be queuing up our theme song. Yeah, when our theme song ends, so it's the show for today. All right, let me jump over here. Austin Woodward, Shane Roberts. This is BioTrek.
What do you like?
Again, congrats on your win there, YouTubers. All right, everybody, I am out of here. Connecticut Medical Marijuana Critic Compound Concentrates and Coffee, your SunDaze edition. It is September 15th, 2019. It's 2:43 p.m. You be good. You stay safe out there, okay?
Right off your players.
Peace. Much love and respect, everybody. Again, I'm on tomorrow morning, 8:20 a.m. All right. See you then. Excuse me.